Hey, hello, hello, hello. Today we will keep going there where we stopped yesterday, and that was at the machines. There I have to repair the inventories. That's with the rewriting code yesterday. Just a second. Just get ready. Okay, here we go. I'll show this what is not working properly. Load. Okay, and it's actually when we buy machines. Okay, and it's actually sorry, buy this one. And we'll buy machines here. That one thing is, so now we place these machines here and we will check what items are allowed to put into these machines, because I feel like that the function to give the inventories a limit of items which can be stored there are not given. So that is what we are checking now, and that's we are doing here in the remote world. And object mouse menu, nope. Let me check that. So we'll click on this one. And the inventory name, there's no inventory name. And then can drop items. Okay, it's actually filled. But what I'm wondering is a bit that the inventory name is not filled, but this one is working. And what if I go to the output data? Can drop items. Yeah, this actually should not happen. In the output data, there should be no the player should not be able to put anything in the output inventory, just take out but not put inside, and that is what we will do now. Therefore we have to go to the inventory data file, to the script, and here we simply rewrite this one. And firstly, the inventory interface when we place the machines. That is actually fishing rod pickaxe, not here. Object placing area, storage, machine here. We do not give this a name. So now we will give it a name, so it will be possible that we say, for example, placing object dot machine input data dot inventory name equals, now we give it a string input, for example. Wait. Wondering why this is working then. Because the inventory name is not seed extractor. Here we will say placing object dot inventory data dot inventory name equals storage. Where do I give the name? I mean, it seems like it's clearly working, but it doesn't make sense why. Where do I call this function? Find. Oh. Here, I call it here. Item type, and here player toolbar active slot dot item name. This is clearly not working. Hello Dani. Hi, how are you? Maybe this week I will not be in stream for some vacations. I have to go, my taxi has arrived. Okay Dani, have a nice week, okay? Enjoy your week. Enjoy your vacation. Have fun. Thanks. See you, Dani. Have a lot of fun. So, for this one, for the inventory data, good luck. Thank you. Maybe today I will start with a game jam, Dani. See you. Yeah. You too, Dani. Okay, very good. Maybe I will see you. It's 10 days. It's up to the topic also. We'll see today. In 4 hours I will know the topic. And if the topic is matching for that what I want to do, then I'll join. So, see you. Item name. So here it's actually a chest. But for this one, for storage, I will give item type. Let's actually find here. And for the machine input, so therefore I do not have to do anything. I just have to say here, this is output, and that's it. For farmhouses I also have to send output here. Here, save. So that's it. We should not be able to place items in the output inventory of machines and farmhouses. Let's see if it's worked. So here we go. Load this one. Okay, let's buy machines and check if everything is fine. So we will place some machines. This one and this one. And we will go to Godot. Here. To remote machine. World. Placed object machine. And here we have output. And for can drop items, it's empty. That's very good. Interactive is on. Output interactive is on. And input interactive is off. I'm thinking if I have to shut it on. Do I have to shut it on? For what was interactive? Actually, the player shouldn't be able to... Oh, yes. If I would try it now, I would get the error which I... Hello here! Today we're very early. How are you doing? I think I will... Yep, I have a day off today. Nice. Very good. How was your day today? So a very long weekend. 3 days. Where do I check for interactive? Does Germany have honey beers? Beer with honey. It's funny that I just talked with my brother before about beer. In Germany, I think the most beers are as clean as possible, so they will not mix it up with honey. I think there's no honey beer. Maybe in some fancy supermarkets it will have stuff like that. But I think in usual normal supermarkets there's no honey beer. I drank it last night and now I'm falling in love with it. Enjoy! So black beer? Yes, black beer is popular in Germany. Black beer is popular. This you will get in every restaurant or supermarket also. Almost everywhere. It's as normal as normal. White beer, or how it's called? White beer? Blonde beer? Some people in Germany they say blonde beer. More interactive here, this is what I'm searching for. The part I'm staying here actually belonged to Germany in the past, so that's why I'm asking about the beer. I mean, yes, in the very past, like 120 years ago, very much parts of Poland belongs to at least Preußen, which is now Poland and half North Germany. Actually, I'm from this part in Germany, which is very near to Poland. It's like, I think to Poland it's like 200 kilometers from there where I'm from, maybe 300 kilometers. I could check it. Oh, it's actually 600 kilometers. Oh no, to Warsaw. But there are faster ways also. 500 kilometers the fastest way. Well, for me it feels shorter when I drive to Poland, as we just drove with the train to there. Planning to visit Berlin and Munich this summer. Nice. Two of the most expensive cities in Germany. When it's about apartments, renting. How long you stay in each city? Really? Oh fuck. Yes, I even think that Munich is very high in the rank of the world tour. If here I just found a study, it says if the cost for living in New York is 100, then Munich is 76.6. And as I think that New York is a very, very expensive city, I think compared to this, I feel like that Munich is very expensive. I mean, I never was there. Maybe it's possible to found some cheaper hotels, but I don't think so. At least if you want to be inside the city. But otherwise I could not advise you another city. Sad to hear. But I mean, it's vacation, so money doesn't matter in vacation, right? It's raining soon. Maybe the rain will make the sound quality a bit better. Sorry, just a second. Okay, and that because my acquaintance are Munich. Wait, now I have to Google this word. I never heard that. Acquaintance. Oh, yeah, so I mean, if they have a room for you, it would be nice, so. But hotels, I'm not very sure about that. I never was there, I could not tell you much about that. I just think that in Germany, Munich is a very expensive city. But beautiful. People say it's beautiful there. Down there. You'll have fun. I hope so. I need to give the building menu inventories a name. Because I need to separate the building menu shops from input inventories, so I have to found a way for this one. Or another way what I could do, I think this is easier. I will give the input inventories a name, and this I will do here. Machine input data is null, then we'll start to create a new one, and we will give it a name. Dot inventory data, inventory name equals input. Just everything small to keep. And we also have to do this for farmhouses, at least for the input, but also for the food input. So save. So when I interact with the input, I shouldn't be able to interact with... Oh, I forgot to declare if statement. Hopefully the game jam topic today will be nice. But it's still 4 hours until announcement. Here we have to say if inventory data.interactive is not true, like input. So we also have to say if inventory data.inventory name is not input. Save. Let's see what will happen. Let's see. I need to know how I can close this one. That this will not open up every time. This one. So let's check. We will interact with this one. We will add. And we are not able to take them out anymore. That is what I want, that if the player chooses to put items inside the machine, the player shouldn't be able to take them out anymore. The machines does not have collision yet. Debug. Machine, let's check if I set a collision. I already set a collision. Now we also have to check the groups of this one. It's external inventories. I hope so. I'll be listening. Okay. I have to play games with my girlfriend. Oh. Have fun. Have fun. Think on a weekend, if the game jam topic is not that special, I'm going to play something on stream also. But I hope it's something special so I can create something new and testing my skills with a new project, not working on the same for a while. Groups. I have to add this one to world. Wait, I have to add this to object. Is in which group? In no group. And placed object group, player host navigation polygon source group. So it's actually just connected to this one, but not to what's the name? Expansion. This one. This is an region tool, and this region gets the informations from player host navig. Wait, this is the same or not? Oops. Okay, this is actually the same. So machine, we have to check if this is on layer 5. And it is on layer 5. This is not necessary. Layer 1 is also not necessary. So we will go to expansion, this one, and it's getting from layer 5 also. So we will go to world, back, we will check this one. Layer 5 only, group with children, player house navigation polygon. Okay, expansion. Group with children, and this one, it's everything is correct, but I do not baking them. What signals I will get here? Bake finished, navigation polygon changed. Emitted when the used navigation polygon is replaced or changed to the entire nodes of the current navigation polygon are committed. Okay, I have to emit the signal for this one. So for here, I have to create shop region. Actually, I don't call this one. Oh, I called it somewhere. We need another function which is reloading the navigation polygons. Function update navigation this we will say if second, it's very hot at the moment. Can the virtual character raise his hand? The only thing what I can do is this one. You write back sign. That's all. If you mean this one. So we need to emit the signal for if child entered or child exiting the tree of this one. So we need to connect the signal to this one. This group actually here? Nope. Okay, expansion region group here. Here in the ready function we have to connect some signals. Global data dot world dot get node placed objects group here we go dot connect. Now we need this one, child entered tree, child entered tree. With update navigation. Actually the same for child exiting. Exciting tree. And we will get a node here, but I think we will not use it, maybe. We'll see. Okay, for this one we have to say for child in or for navigation region in get children. We have to bake it. Navigation region to here. Bake navigation polygon. Okay, navigation region dot bake navigation polygon. So we will actually bake it every time the player is placing something, or I'll be right back, removing something. Now I need to set something. What? That I only bake the navigation region, which actually already like the player already bought it before. I have to do somewhere here. Spawn object shop area. This is not on any button clicked, pressed, connect, global pause, right button pressed. Here we actually have to say, for example, layer owned equals true. We will add an export variable layer owned equals false. So at the moment the player is able to buy it, it will be true. And here we will say if navigation region dot player owned equals true, only then we will bake it. Otherwise it's not necessary. So we will debug visible collision shapes, project settings, display windowed close, and testing it. Let's see. So here we go. Load this one, the same. Ah, breakpoint. That was an accident. Play again. Let's see. Load this one. And let's check. Do not wonder why everything is blue, it's just collision. So here we go. Shop. So let's see what will happen when we place it. Nothing. We're still able to walk through. Doesn't make sense. Quit. This does not make sense. Quit. Right. Sprite with oops. Building. This we don't need anymore. We'll just delete the whole printings everywhere. This I'll keep for now. Index. print is fine. This is fine. This not. There are so many prints which I actually already forgot. Blueprints, print, random int, print, blueprints again, print. Okay, there are a lot of prints. Green exists. Blue exists. Oops. This one. This one. It's actually fine. So delete everything. Next we will do is to check why does not count machines. External inventory. That's actually fine. But I think they don't even have to be they don't have to be external inventory anymore. We will try to add this one directly to the group. So we are going to region expansion. Click on this one. Inspect the navigation polygon, meshes and static body. Can you please show a game you work for? Ah, yes, just a second. I will add this to the group. Okay, save. Just let me set something. Visible collision shapes. Project. Settings. Window. Exclusive full screen close. Start. Yes. I'll show you. I can show you around. Okay, load. I'll take just this file. So, this actually... Wait. So, here's the player's house, where the player will start the game. It's like a farming RPG game. The player will start with an not repaired house, and he can repair this one. That looks better. But yeah, for some reason I have two sprites here. I have to delete one. You are able to go to sleep. This is a function what I've done last week. Here the player is able to open up his shop. So he can, every morning on 6 AM there are NPCs spawning here and the player can sell stuff to them. You can cleaning up your garden by your dog. You will got loot for this one. For example, grass will give you grass. And here's the village. This here is Neil's shop. He will sell you blueprints for machines. This is what I'm fixing right now. at least the collision shapes. This one is the Archie's office. Here you can buy farm animal houses. Then over here you have Elara's restaurant, where you actually can buy nothing right now. But later on you can buy food there, and you also are able to sell foods. With apples, for example, you can fill up your energy bar so you can keep running longer. As only running for right now will cost you energy. So here you have a seed shop. You can buy every seed at the moment, but later on I will make it up to the level of the player. Right now there are already some items which the player can got just when he reached this level. At the moment the items are from level 1 until 35. Here you can buy animals. Maybe here I also have to add informations when the player will be able to buy it, with which level. Up here is a scrapyard, where you can sell all the scraps you have found in your garden, for example nails or sheet metals. And later on you will be able to buy many decorations from him, as like fountains for your garden, chairs, tables, everything what you need for decorate a garden. But there I do not have a clue yet. Up here is a fun fair, where you can play mini games. Here for example this one is shooting this doll. It's a very simple mini game where you just have to shoot this yellow guy, and if you click accidentally on a banana you will lose 2 points. It's like an aim training. Maybe I have to decrease the time this one will stay. This is still a bit long, but I'm very bad in playing this game. The next one is up here. This is just a lottery. You can click on one of these glasses. And you will get a lottery ticket. Right now the function for get the items from the funfair is not working. Sometimes here are NPCs staying around. They are random. For usual there should be much more, but I do not know why in this save file there are almost no NPCs. And here I got a duck, rubber duck. 5 tries, and here is a claw machine. Can actually win something, but like in real life they don't want to grab your winning dolls. Just when you are very lucky, it will transport it to here. Sometimes you're also not lucky when the machine will just drop it. And you will win teddy bears. Right now there's no function for them. And here you can play can shooting. I think this is the English word for this one. Right now I'm very bad. Here the thing is you have to hit at least very near to this point with the black stripe. So that's actually it about the city. You are able to looting the trash cans, then you will got trash bags, this one. And when you... oh, there's a new bug. There are a lot of new bugs. No, this is actually the same flower spawn area. Also is white. Yes. All is about the flowers and stones. This I'll fix later. Just a connection bug. So one if statement would fix it. Return item data equals other slot data dot item data. Invalid get index item data on base nil. Other slot data. So other slot data can fully merge. Okay. Yeah, but that's almost it. You are also able to go to the cave. Here's a cave up here. Behind this wall. And here you can looting stones, and from this stones you are able to get cave stone, gemstones. And also you can go fishing. Here you can fishing clams, materials and fishes. There's a collection book you have to fill, which is one goal of the game. But at the moment there are only like 150 items, I think. So it's still doable. Except for the pearls you can get, they are very rare. Seeing I was not able to get one yet when I fishing. The sharks to get a pearl is around 1 to 60,000, I think. Or 1 to 10,000? No, 60,000. 10 to 60,000, so it's 1 to 6,000. So now I have to fix the collision. And also something is not working very well. For the shift click function. Before there was an error when I just shift click the items to the inventory. But I think it's because when I shift click an empty inventory slot, it can't send items. So it will cause an error because the slot data is empty. So I have to go to this error close. Inventory interface. Shift. Shift click items. Before we do all of this one, we have to check if this one is not null. So it's just if this one. So here we go. If it's null, nothing will happen. And the other thing was a machine, which I already set up, so debug, visible navigation, and that's it. We will start the game and check if it's working. Okay, we are up here. Worries, we can just run to the home very quickly. Nothing will happen now when I click on an empty slot. That's good. So the player can't cause an error by accident. At least for this one. Let's see what will happen if I place a machine here. Nothing. I feel like it's actually not get called, this function. So this we will testing by expansion group here, and we will just say print this, or just a baking expansion. Project settings, window to close, start. Let's test again. Load this one. And as you can see, the function is not get called. Even okay, the problem is region expansion group. Okay, I connected here. Unready. Print. This one, we will just check it. Get node dot is here dot is connected. Start, and we will see if this ready function even get called, because it's an already saved file. So let's check this one. Load here. Actually, this function already got not called. Back to menu. So we have to create a new game. Start QEWR. So we have to buy machines. Wait, actually still does not get called. Node not found. Object placing area relative to root world. Okay. Region expansion 4. Why region expansion 4 is not found? Okay, let's buy machines. it will actually not work, as does not get called here. The region expansions group, is it already in the world scene? Nope, I instantiated. So actually this ready function should be called print plastic. Start again. I have to check it. Okay, load. New game, 1 tour, start. It's actually not calling the function. Even wait. It's not calling it because the region expansions are directly in the world. Okay. That explains everything. I can try as much as I want when there's no region expansion group. Yeah, then actually I have to write this function here. I'll be right back, just a second. Okay, right back. I just relocate this function from the group to directly to the expansion, and we don't need this one. I mean, we don't need the for loop. We only need this one. Save. And we will not this one and not this one. Save. Save. Start the game and let's check if that is working now. Okay, here we go, load. Actually, it already should work too. And as you can see, it's baked correctly. When I place another one here or here, it's baking the scene. I even thought this is a very big location, but you are also able to just place another machine here. You're still able to walk between these two and you will not walk on them anymore. So everything is fine. So we fixed this one. The next we will fix is machine inventories. This I actually already fixed also. Move machines in farmhouse. This already fixed also. Now we will adding an region inside the house that the player is able to place just some items inside the house, as I don't want that the player will place like fences or animal farmhouses inside the house. So I will limit this to like decorations, machines, carpets and so on, stuff like that. So we need to go to the building grid. Here we go. There we have layer 0, and here we will say layer 0. This one we will give layer 0 the name outdoor placing, and we will add another one. This we will call indoor placing. That's actually just for the moment this 20 places here, which we will fill up with this one, indoor. Okay. Wait. Nope, I can't use this one. I need another tile, which looks exactly the same, but we need another collision. Tile map, tile set here, because this one has a collision. Paint on physics layer 0, and this physics layer 0 is placing objects only here. Yes, and we need another one with physics layer. Here we have to give another layer. Edit layer names. We have placing objects only here, outdoor, and then we need another one door. Save. So this one will be on 13. Nope, 14. Here and here. That's actually it, what we have to set in the physics layer. The next thing is that we need an alternate tile. Hopefully, how I can create an alternate tile. How was that possible? Hold C to create multiple tiles. Hold shift to create big tiles. Animation, rendering, paint. Select, setup. Cancel, select, Atlas cards, physics, animation. Where do I set this? Alternate tile. Clicking the large plus. Tile set, Atlas, alternate. The tile set, all instances of the placed tile will use the same custom data. If you need to create a variant of a tile that has different custom data, this can be done by creating an alternative tile. To create an just right click. Wow, maybe I should just right click it and then we'll find out also. This one we have to give an physics layer 1, a physics layer 0 not, and physics layer 1. Yeah. Oh. And physics layer. So this is physics layer 0. This is physics layer 1. So that we can actually, when we have this one, we don't need 2 layers. So we don't need this one. Just call it placing objects. And we say, as we do it with just, so placing objects. This is in inventory interface. Here. Place. Place objects here. Where do I check for the collision that it's possible to place there? If is placeable is true. So object placing area, there I check for true or not. Object placing area. If has overlapping bodies, is placeable as false, else is placeable as true. If check for overlaps body, world grid node building grid. Okay. If check for grid overlaps body, world grid node building grid. So the easiest way is to activate the layer 13 for every object which is allowed to be placed inside. Okay, object placing. This one. And this is actually this collision shape, right? 8, 8, 8 is object placing. Placing objects only here outdoor. Oh, this one. Okay. Doesn't matter. So how I can get this on? That was with set something. Let's check this one. This is area 2D. So here we have linear dam, monitorable, monitoring. This one. Set monitoring. I think it's this one. So we have to say before we instantiate it here somewhere. Set check for building grid. This function set if this object is allowed to be placed inside. This one. Copy it over here. So we will check if current slot data dot can inside placeable equals true. We will say check for building grid dot set dot set collision layer value number 13 to true. And collision mask value to true. So we'll save it. We'll start the game. Oh, actually firstly we should set machines to be placed, can place inside. So we go to seed extractor. Slot resource is placeable, okay, inside placeable, safe. And we will start the game and we'll go buying a seed extractor. Okay, here we go. New game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. So let's go shopping for machines. So now we will buy machines. 4. We'll go inside. Go sleep first. Okay. Now we'll try to place it. Outside is possible, inside is not possible. So we will check now why. Object placing area. Check for building grid. 13 is on. Okay, actually it should work. So I have to go here again to print something. So we will say here, print can't be placed because overlapping bodies. Can be placed. Placeable. And here we say can't be placed because it's out of building area. So we have this 3. just check something. Object placing area. Here. I mean, this works. So let's check. Load 11. Okay, even here I have to buy machines. So let's check this one. Placeable. Can't be placed because it's out of building area. So it's actually not overlapping. So the only thing what is not working is the tile map. Oh, nope. It's actually a placing area. As this has to be 14. So now it's possible. Let's check. Load 11. Really doesn't matter, but I think I just set it for seed extractor that they are possibly it's possible to place them inside. This bug is that what we're doing next. Save to menu, load 11. Placeable. Now the player is able to place items inside the house. It's perfect. Just only these items which are marked by is placeable inside. So the next thing is hiding the building grid. And now we'll do the building menu function for pop-up. actually here on pressed. This is fine, this we don't need to adjust, only the open function. As sometimes it's closing twice. So to avoid this one, we could set an enum which always checks for the current state of the building menu, and I think this is what we should do. Okay. So we will not check if it has node building menu inventories. This is not relevant. We will add an enum here. Variable building menu state. Open closed. The wrong, this one, test with this one. Here we go, and current variable, current state equals building menu state dot open. Oh no, closed. So here we say if current state equals building menu state dot closed. I'll be right back. Right back. So it's closed. Then we will do this. Elif it's this one, and we will also change this here afterwards to closed, and after this one we will change it to open. Like this one. Save. So now we have to go to the NPCs. Back button pressed. Neo. Where's Neo? Here. Play default. That area. Exciting. I mean, this shouldn't happen anymore. I mean, this should happen. Hello, Pyrus. Hello, hello. Number one. How are you doing today? Building menu dot has node. Shop name. We will not call close building menu tween. We will call this function on pressed. Dot save. But another problem is I have to call this a bit different. Wait. Where do we open it up? On shop button pressed, okay. As node is false, then this will set up. Building menu, set building menu data. Building menu button. Set building menu data. Open building menu tween. Here I actually could say if current state equals building menu new state dot closed. We can open it up. So here, for example, oh wait, in news, we do not have to check this first. Maybe it's fine to check this first. Or better, we will not call this one here. We will just say here, not this one. if building menu if current state is equal to closed, opened, global data dot building menu button dot current state is also this one, and this here we also need here. This should check if it's closed. So save. So at least we fixed that for Neo. We will check this right now. We will try everything to cause the bug which we had before. New game. Start. And now it's not even. Okay. It's because we don't change the state here. We have to change the state here also. To open. Let's try again. Load. Actually doesn't matter. Go for 11, for example. Okay. This is not what should happen. So what is happening when we leave this area? And the state is open. We should actually close it. shop button pressed. After set building menu data. Oh, this doesn't work when you do equal equal. This is just for if. So here this and this. Now it should working. You do equals equals, then it will just check for that and do not anything. Load 11. So let's check. Shop. I mean, I can close and open it now. Actually, what I want. And when I run away, it's also closing. But when I run away and close it at the same time, again. Have to try everything what the player would also try. Yeah, not even fast enough. Actually, the bug shouldn't happen anymore. And I'm checking for a state. And now another thing. What is another bug is this one, that the player is able to have the same item in the building menu inventory twice or 3 times. So I want this will not happen anymore. So we actually have to only in the inventory data. This one. An inventory interface. Here. Add item to building menu. Emit. Now with Shift CTRL F, we will check where we connect the signal, and we connect it in building menu button with add item. So it's connected to this one. slot data dot building menu item by machine blueprint, and we give this new item slot data over. But first we will go by machine blueprint in the inventory data, by machine blueprint, and we don't check if we already have the slot data here. So here we will say if, or better, for slot data for item in slot datas, we will do a for loop here. We will check if item dot item name equals slot data dot item name return. Return false. Actually, let's try this with the GameStart11, because there we already have like 2 inside, but we should not be able to have like 3 inside. So we fixed that bug also. Load 11. Shop. So let's check. Here we already have seed extractor, and when we read this one, it's not here twice. So the player will not have double items here. Otherwise, I think before I will do this with the check mark here, the better way to do is to just delete this item. Like the people buy it once and it will not be there anymore. So that's what we are going to do next. Building menu. Building menu inventories. On buy button pressed. If byte item type equals blueprint is slot data duplicate. Slot data duplicate is not that good. Actually, we need to delete the slot data directly. Because this will not stay forever. We will say just like slot data equals null. Buy button height, item toggle height, set building menu, current new items. Okay, that's actually it. That's all we have to do here, hopefully. And we will delete the pool inside the items, but later we will check first if this is working. Which League of Legends server are you in? You Northeast? Nope, actually Southeast Asia. Oh, I'm not sure if that is just East Asia. Just let me check. I think it's Southeast Asia. So how? Why? Actually, because I live in Thailand. That's why, and I'm playing with a very good ping here. You are living there? Yes, I am living here. Like right now? Yes, like right now. Fuck. Why fuck? So far I've been knowing that. I've ever told that I'm living here, but I am from Germany. That I'm from the north of Germany. Sawadee-ka. Sawadee. Actually, if you are a guy, you have to say Sawadee-ka. Ka is for girls. Let's get item name. We are neighbors, bro. What do you mean we are neighbors? What do you mean with neighbors? Also Southeast Asian boy. Oh, where are you from? Wait. Neighbor could be Indonesia. Indonesia. Going for Indonesia. If you say we are neighbors, there's actually just 3 neighbors here. Laos, Myanmar, and Indonesia. I think the chance is high. Indonesia. That's a secret. So you move to Europe and I move here. But if I come back to my country one day, I will invite you to my LoL lobby. We will play LoL together if you are here. Just tell me. Actually can play some rounds. What's your lane? Which lane you are playing? I hope ADC would be nice. Nice to hear that. How are you enjoying that? It's very nice here. I'm actually here for several years now. Hot and humid. Yes. That's why I'm staying here with my aircon open. Right now it's very, very hot here. I mean, now it's cooling down. It's just 25 degrees. But in the last days it was up to 43 degrees. That was very hot. Fucking miss Thai food. That's the best here. Food is so delicious here. Very, very nice food. Thai food here in EU sucks, to be honest. Yes, yes. I've ever tried Thai curry where I am from in Germany, and it's actually by far not even close to that what you got here. Not spicy at all. Yes, exactly. No, it's not spicy. And curry doesn't even taste like curry. It's like coconut milk sauce type. Oh, advertisement, just a second. Always got overwhelmed by this one. Sometimes OBS showing me, sometimes not. For Vietnam, that's why Dani told forget Vietnam 2 days ago. Ah, okay. Okay, I get it. That was I wondering why he said that. I did not ask, but I was wondering. There's actually one Vietnam meal what I sometimes like to eat. It's like a noodle sheet which you fill up with a piece of sour bananas, a piece of sausage, and a bit of salad, and you dip it inside peanut sauce. That's very nice. Should visit my country one day. Actually, if one day we will travel around with our dog somewhere here, but we have to go by car. And I've heard from a Chinese guy who lived nearby. He told me that when he drives through Laos, the streets are very horrible there. So to go to Vietnam, I think I have to go through Laos. Yup. Yes, maybe one day when we travel around. That is great, so yes. It's very nice here. The people are very nice. God, I had so much studied in Thai. People from Vietnam going to Thailand to study? not just that one girl. Okay. I think the people here, if they could choose, they would always go to USA to study. Is your Twitch name is it your real name, or is it the first part? Or is it in Vietnam also? Like that you have like to say, like a real name, like a birth given name, and you also have a name which you use to, which your friends call you or your parents, but you have like two names. This is very popular here. A nickname. Building menu inventories. Slot data is null. Actually, I have to. Why this doesn't work? Print slot data is null. On buy button pressed. Sorry, what? I could not hear your question. Is it also popular in Vietnam that the people has like a birth given real name and also a nickname? As here the people always have a real name and also a nickname. Everyone. So the parents actually give them two names. Call me he. Oh, you actually change your name. Ah, depends. Okay. I'll call you he now, with the long E. I have a name when I stay at home with my family and a real name for others to call. Oh, okay, so maybe it's similar to here. My real name is he, my home name is B. Oh, okay, so people who are close to you, they'll call you by the real name. And strangers will call you by... Oh, no, the other way around. Close home name. Okay. Strangers, the real name. Okay, I understand. Interesting. Very interesting. item door is stackable. Okay, it's not stackable. At the moment, nope, not really. I mean, I like it here. I really like it here. This here could be 13s are rivals. Already? Actually, I'm not too much into football, but so it's similar to Munich and Dortmund. The friendship, not friendship, the rivalship. Pick up slot data full, byte item. If global data.player.inventory counts null is if global else stackable is true, then this one. If it's not stackable, then this one. But I want buy button height. I could actually do this. Click slot building menu. If pick up slot data byte item is true, then inventory.slotDatas then I will decrease the money. Item quantity is 1. Here, enjoy your meal. Enjoy your meal. Item price dot text equals. So you've been streaming late at night? Yes, until 4 in the morning. Sometimes until 3 in the morning. So right now it's already 1 PM here. Almost, it's 12:44. Yep, I know. It's okay. I also work late, but I wake up late too. Item quantity level dot text. Actually, here I have to say, if thought you were like streaming with the UE time zone. Yes, kind of. I mean, this is the best time for the European time, I think, to stream. So I'm streaming late at night. But I ever thought to also streaming when it's in the morning. data equal slot data dot. By the way, my country has its own riot zone. Really? So actually it's not possible to play together. Oh, since January, Thailand also. Vietnam has an own, Thailand has their own. So we would not be able to play together? Oh, hopefully I can change the language to English. I don't share with other. Yes, Thailand also. It's very weird. Why is it? Why is it like that? So it will be very hard to find games or not. I think the community here who plays is not that big. Already was hard when, like last year or 1.5 years ago, Southeast Asia had a whole server in Singapore, and even then sometimes I was waiting for like 5 or 6 minutes for one game. I remember in Europe I was like 10 seconds in the queue. I found a new game. And I'm playing very, very low elo. It's really fast a bit now, so. I mean, actually, I went located directly in the country. Ah, you mean found a game. Yeah, that's nice. I'm not sure. Maybe here too. Actually, don't know what the people here playing. I've not played for a year now, or maybe 1.5 years. So it's a bit. But I think it would be not too bad to play in another country. I actually have 2 level 30 accounts. So I could change with one. Doesn't matter, I think the ping would be will be changed from what? From 5 to 10? Yeah. So I think it's not a big deal. If slot data dot item type equals blueprint. The slot data is null. Save. Stop, start again, and check. Note this one. I want to know when will be the announcement. Still 2 hours. Oops, I should also join it. You joined the jam. Come to this page after the jam starts to submit your project. Which starts the 2nd weekend of every month, whether you're a person who likes to go wild, a casual game developer, a Godot fan, or just stumbled upon the engine recently and would like to have a go at it. That's the event for you. Join us on Discord, I already did. see what will. I really want to know what the next gem is, so I could try it. So we're testing the machines now. Oh, but actually I want to sleep first. I don't want to play at night. This one. Here we go. Shop. Shop. Buy machine blueprint. Okay, I do something wrong. I shouldn't set it to null here, as this will be do it somewhere else. Set building menu. If byte item dot item type is blueprint. Slot data dot duplicate. Pick up slot data byte item. Testing it again. Testing it again. Now it actually should be same like before. This I want to fix also. Shop. Item name on base nil. Why this item is null now? Why it's null now? blueprint. I have to check something. Item. Slot data. Slot data sprinkler. But what item should be? Can I get item name? Which? If by machine blueprint. Ah, okay. Okay. If item dot item. If item, only then. I think now it should be fine. And for the building menu, inventories. On buy button pressed. Click slot. Okay, on buy button pressed. We will set sell item. Wait, why sell item? Okay, this I also need for here. But firstly, I want that the slot data will be null. Click slot, index, current inventory. Yeah, that's alright. And slot data is current inventory slot. Okay, that's actually good. So we just have to say here what I have done before. If current if slot data dot item name equals item type equals blueprint, then after buying it, slot data equals null. So let's check it. This actually should happen in every case. We'll copy this one. If byte item, we'll just say this one. Start again. Please made to both this German others will. Submissions require an export to Windows. Channel are game-breaking bug fixes. Have fun. Okay. New game. Back. Load 11. Go to sleep. Okay, the bed actually should have a collision. The player should not be able to, or at least just walk on it. I'll be right back. item nil. Add item, current menu, items, slot data. So it's something, so just don't have item for some reason. Remote. World. UI. Building menu. This one. Current building menu. Slot data. There's nothing inside. Even thought there should be 5 items. But it's empty. I have to say okay, it's actually printing this one. If item... Okay, so it's actually working. So it's actually working. It just stops working in the moment when the slot was 0. So it's fine. Item and current menu items dot slot data. Wait, when I click on an... For example, I'm going to Neo. And I click on shop button. I send the inventory data over to building menu button here. And the building menu button, I do set building menu. I actually say current menu inventory. I don't do a copy. So it actually should override this inventory data. And I say slot data is null. Search help. I need array here. There's something like replace. Assign clear count. What does clear mean? Clears the array. This is equivalent of using resize with the size of 0. Okay, that's not what I'm searching for. Count arrays. So I go for arrays, I think. But the problem by arrays is that it also deletes a slot, so the inventory will be not that big anymore. Print item dot item name. So I don't need anymore. Or I can delete it. I want to print slot data here. Start again. Let's see what will happen.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Load this one. Hopefully it will work. Shop. Sprinkler blueprint. How I do it when I'm play something. Inventory interface. Update active. Set object placing area. Place objects. And -1. If quantity is smaller than 0, then it's null. Is it just this one that I don't refresh it? Let's see. Checking in. Hello, Miss Puffles. Hello, hello. Hopefully it's working now. How are you doing? Still not working, but it's for some reason it said this one. Shop. Good reading and chill. That's nice. It should update the slot data always. every time I buy an item. But I set it to null, but for some reason nothing happens. This I don't need anymore. Buy button dot hide. Slot data is null. Why it's not working? Actually sort the slot data and set the building menu again. So I'll try it again. Then we go to the backend and checking if I still have data in this slot or not. The best case, I wouldn't. New game 3, start. Let's check. Now I'm able to buy many. It's actually also something what shouldn't happen. This one should disappear. So now we will check remote world Neo shop Neo inventory data slot data. Can I ask something about Godot? Yes, you're welcome to ask everything about Godot. Okay, it's still full. Slots are still filled. Even thought I'm setting this one to null. Okay, I have to do it in another way. On buy button. What's the difference between GodotEngine and GodotEngine.net? Okay, well, that's actually a question I can't answer you. I didn't even know what is that there's in GodotEngine.net. SDK. Okay, I think the main difference is that the .NET version has support for C# script, while this one maybe just supports GD script. Actually, I'm not 100%. Sure about that. The binaries do not run on 64-bit. Make sure to export 64-bit .NET binaries for you. Okay. actually, so .NET has more features. I mean, I think the functionality is the same. I think the only difference is the language. Okay, yes, the only difference is that you can write write in GD script and also in C#, but that's it. So that's the only difference. Everything else is exactly the same. So I'm actually not sure why there are two versions. So if you are familiar with C#, you should go for the .NET version. And if you are new, I think so. I think if you, that would probably be the better choice then. As for now, I just know that the only difference is that you can use C#. Ah, okay. And the normal version, this one, you can do HTML5 builds for each. And for the .NET version, you will not have this. And it's harder to install. So you still need to install SDK. I'm actually not much into it. Let's post you a link here. Yeah. This one, here you can read the difference. So I would recommend you to use the normal version if you don't want to write script in C#. After reading this one. Game Voice, I have ever heard about this one. It's a visual which makes like Game Boy styles games, right? Is it this one? Game Boy. Boy. GB Studio, right? I've ever heard about that. Oh, so you can do real Game Boy games. I've heard that, but I've never used it. It's a visual engine, so no coding at all. Does this not work? Click slot building. I'm setting this one. And they're technically two games, but only difference is palette swaps. So you do one game with two different palettes. Like color palettes. Not really coding, but scripting and drop-down menus. Okay, so it's similar to Scratch, where you just build together, like if bomb explode, player life -10, just in blocks, where you have to choose some options. Yeah, one's with colors and one's with different colors. Okay, nice. Did you publish it? Oh, but it's kinda interesting design choices. Okay. I think as long as the gameplay is fine. I mean, for example, Minecraft looks not that nice also at the start. It's still a very, very pixelated 3D blocky game. And it got one of the most popular games in the world. Okay, right back. Just a second. So where I send datas? I actually get this data from clicking on a slot. Then I set this slot data to this one, to this current slot data. And this current menu items is the current inventory. This is Neo's inventory. If more isn't stuffs unfocused or doesn't make sense. Stuffs? Ah, you mean, okay, the graphics are like very blurry. Don't worry. It's normal. I think it's normal for the first game. But at least you've made it to finish a game. Where do I connect it? On buy button pressed. Where do I connect this one? Here? Wait, so this it said did what it set out to do. Things I'd say it did what it set out to do. I mean, many people just give up on some stuff very fast. So it's also honorable when people get things done. Current why did this not work for me? Okay, I'll try something else. Going for this one, and when I click on the shop button, I'll also send not just the shop name, not just the category name, inventory data. We will send not the inventory data, we will send self as a node. I think I'll choose the compatibly rendering thing. You mean in Godot? So the not.NET version? Okay, I mean the people say it really doesn't matter. Choose forward plus mobile or compatible when creating a new project. Forward plus mobile or compatible when creating a new project. Do you use the .NET version now? Nope. Oh, okay. I mean, I also use just the normal version, but the people say at the end it will not have a difference with the outcome. The only difference could be that .NET files will be larger, but runs faster in the editor, I think. The regular run. I'm on Mac. Okay. So the other one doesn't runs on Mac. What's your plan for your first Godot project? Inventory data, we will call this one self here. Oh, I'm making a sequel. What is a sequel? sequel. Actually, do not know what a sequel. And another tip, when you just start with Godot, on their webpage they actually have a link to the Discord group of them, where they have a beginner channel, and there you can ask questions about GD script at any time. I mean, every time there's someone who can help you with your questions about GD script or Godot. They are very helpful people. It's like a real-time support. So here we send self now add 1, 2, 3. So we are going to set building menu data. Find set building menu data. Here. Nope, this one, this function. Here we need to get current wait, this doesn't work. SQL is in something that comes after. It comes after. That sounds interesting. This will not work as I set up. Somehow. Hello Shadow, hi, did you ever manage to fix Danny's sprite? May I see the finished result? Actually, the result what I sent him yesterday was the version he took, and today he's not there at all, so I do not manage to work on it yet. Maybe he worked on it by himself. Also, have you had a great day? Yes, always. What about you? Where's Neo? Yeah, can't send self, I have to send the inventory data. This one. Hello, he. I never got to see the end result yesterday. I was busy trying my own version. The last version I sent to him is that what he told me is this one at all. He wanted that the eyes are glasses rather than eyes. So he chose this eyes, and he wanted a straight mouse as it should look serious. That is the final result. Also just round up a bit the head. I've had a day that's been a bit meh, but I hope for a good tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. It can't be only good. Yeah, this one is the final result. What I've sent to him. They look like glass in it. It was my first thought. Yes, that is what he wanted. He actually wanted looks like glasses. He wanted to wear like sunglasses. That's why I connect them in the middle with the bridge. Why wouldn't Saturdays be good? No, I think you hear me wrong. I mean, Saturday is always good because it's a work of day. This actually doesn't work here now because when I save the game and then reload it, this is not setting the real slot of the NPC. Click slot building menu. Slot data equals current inventory.slot data. I hope it will be good. I need a good day. Had a lot of bad days lately. There will be. Can be just better then. More bugs today? Yes, actually I'm finishing up the... At least I'm trying to... finishing the game to make it to a playable version. So I'm fixing every bug which caused by my knowledge I had 3 months ago. But sometimes it's very frustrating as I don't get my own code. So a tip from me is when you're writing code, do it like I do for the last ones and always writing little notes to them, to every part, to every little part. So you know, sorry I didn't hear what you said. My mad is sometimes this gets slow and... Oh, okay. Wait, I think it's because of the filter. I set a background filter today. Maybe now it's better. I just said it can be just better. Well, it's very good work done of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, did I change slot data somewhere in this process from clicking to on buy button pressed? Somewhere in between. I just copy it here and call it byte item. But this doesn't matter. I hope you are right. I'll be right. If slot data dot item type equals blueprint, slot data dot already byte is true. It's working. Why it's... I mean, it's... This is working in a very weird way. They can show. Here we go. Load this one, for example. So when I'm running to this shop now, ignore this guy standing on the roof. Shop, and I buy this. It actually shows, okay, this item I already bought. It's marked by a check mark. When I close it and I open up it again, it's still there. So I'm going... Oh. This bug is also still there. Save, back to menu. Load. When I open up another one, like before we played this one, I'm open up this one now. It's like also just byte. Here, but in the moment I'm going to restart this window. It's not byte anywhere. Okay, but this bug is still there. So when the player open up this menu, they run down here and they close it in the same moment. Maybe for the moment the menu is closing. I should disable the button. That the player is not able to click on the button. Here, open, close. This I could do here. When I connected and disconnected, we will open, we will disconnect it. Here. Wait, add item to building menu. Add item, nope, this is the wrong function. Actually has to be building menu button, this one, here. Oh, I added, okay. Building menu button, here's pressed. This we actually can disconnect here as we connected here. And we also don't have to say self. This one. We'll copy this here. And say before this happens, on pressed, actually here we say is true. This one, and we say disconnect. The same we say for closing. Here. So every time we click on it and it will close or open, player is not able to click on this button anymore. Only finished. And we say is false, we will connect it. And we will also say print is back connected, so you can test it. This we also say here with this one. For closed building menu, tween. Sell items pool is false. Oh, where's the tween? Delete building menu items. Okay. Okay, so we could actually put it here. So we don't need this await. We say is connected false, then we say is back connected. So let's start the scene. So the player is not able to activate two tweens at the same time and make this one. Now we will check, we'll click on it. It's back connected, it's back connected, but it does not disconnect. Also, I do not print it. Print is disconnected. And also here, save, start at C. So let's go. Actually, just 1 hour I can know what will happen in the wild game jam. Is disconnected, is back. Click it, is disconnected, and is back after it's already finished. So actually we should not be able to run away and click this button at the same time, but I'm so bad in this. So it can close just once. Okay, so I hopefully fixed this bug. But the other bug is making me a bit mad also. Is that a note? Yes. So actually I could try to do it this way, what I have said before. We will say here, we will send not the inventory data. Actually, why not? We can send more data as we already sent like everything here. So we say self at the end, save, at least for Neo. And here we will say also self. This doesn't matter, this is a bit weird. And for this one, we have to say the last one is current node. And it is a node. So we get this data here, current node is the node. And we will set the inventories also. We will say building menu inventory dot current node equals current node. So we have this one. Now there's no, I'll be right back. Back. Just have to check how I connect. How do I connect this function? This one, find, and it's actually just here. But I think as it starts with this one, where's buy button? Oh, okay, I think this one item toggler. I need item toggler. Is it this one? Slot item toggle? No, I think not. This is actually building menu inventories. This one. Ah, it's here. This is also very weird. The way how I build it up, this one. Not visible. Visible is equal to not visible. Okay. Okay, here I set everything, that's fine. But if it's here, where's the buy button? The buy button has to be somewhere. Item quantity up, okay, that's fine. Buy button, okay. Here I got the signal. UI.slotData.index. So we're going to current node. Where do I set slot data? Here. Item price tags description is current inventory.slotData's index. I think I actually need the index also.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41D. Discovery and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, prep to ATO.
Nice to be in orbit.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Why here I copy this one and I'm never using byte item. I do, but just sometimes, but that is so confusing that the most time I use slot data, then sometimes by item. At the end it's the same. Okay, where do I set the item quantity? Here it's 1. For I in item quantity, okay. And if it's stackable, then quantity is just item quantity. Okay, that's fine. Byte item.quantity. Here I send over the index, the current inventory. Actually the true inventory and the true index. The easiest way is okay, I'll simplify this one. Item toggle will be not item toggle anymore. I will set and make it to an own scene. Thinking if that is the right way. Yeah. Okay. Save branch as seen. Item toggle. This we will save in UI building menu here. So we'll call item toggle. Okay, here we go. We will also attach a script to this one. Create. We'll delete these functions. We will go over here. We need this by cell texture button pressed. Okay, this not. This not, this not. But this 3 functions. We actually now, for now, we will just copy it over. We'll rewrite it. I think to rewrite sometimes the best way. Just start from new. And this doesn't matter that the code looks like this. So we actually delete it from here. And we have to do this code a bit different. So here we will say if current is not data's index. Okay, if there's something, we will just call a function. This is var new item toggle equals, and we need item toggle, this one, dot instantiate, and we will say add child new item toggle. For now, but we will say set up item toggle. Yeah, we will send over the index. We will send over the current inventory. We will send over the index, and we will send over the current node. Actually, we just need the current node. And the index. This is fine. Maybe there's 3 things. Maybe not the current node. I think it's not necessary. So let's check it. So we will copy this one. We will say new item toggle dot setup item toggle. We'll go to this script. Func set up new item toggle, and we'll just paste it now. And here we will set up item toggle. Oops, this one. So this function will fill the data to the item toggle. And here we have to delete some item toggle. Everything that has item toggle we can delete. It's almost everything except this one and this one. actually that's it what we have to do now. So now we have to rewrite this code here. So what we need to set: item toggle, visible, not necessary. It will be visible when it starts to be there. Item quantity is wait, where's the script? Yeah. Okay. Item quantity. Item price, texture rect. Okay, where's the quantity? Up and down, and quantity label. Okay, it's this one. It's a quantity. It's a rich text label. So we will say this one. I don't want to not declared in the current scope. Item texture, but why we just do not say... Oh, because I increase it. It always starts with 1, so that's fine when I do this way. Item texture.texture. Item texture, this one. Actually, I would like to separate this variable. Item texture, item name, item description, this one, item price, okay. So now we need to see from here, we are calling this function from somewhere here. And we send this to datas. So we need inventory and index. So we are going back to the script. We will get inventory data as current inventory as inventory data, and we also get index as an int. So next is if storage item effect.text is so item effect, this one, and buy button is this one. Okay, so we fixed this. Now we'll check. This is just the setup of the items. And actually I want to get rid of this one, the already byte. The player should, when the item is just possibly, I mean, when it's just possible to buy this item once, then I want it delete. That it is deleted from the store. That's in my opinion the best way. So, The next thing is that we need to connect the buy button also here. So the first we do is connect the pressed. So we say buy button dot connect pressed with on buy button pressed. So that this one is working at the start. Variable by slot data duplicate. No, we want not the best way to do so, that we can get the informations here to here. Export variable current inventory data export variable. Wait, actually we just need the current, not the current inventory, we actually just need the current item for this menu. So this has to be a slot data. So here we say it's current item dot duplicate if records minus current item dot cache value. Okay, and here it's also the same. Wait, if minus current okay is bigger than 0, then it's possible. And here I'm checking this again. I think that is actually not necessary. And I think this is the better way to check this one. So we don't need this one anymore. So here we check if byte item dot item data dot stackable is true. Okay. Byte item dot quantity equals item quantity. That's also fine. If global data dot player dot inventory data dot pick up slot data byte item. This is wrong. We need pick up full or something. We check that here. Inventory data pick up data slot data full. So we actually try to send it to the toolbar first and afterwards to the inventory. And if that is true, then we will sort this, and afterwards we will decrease the money and we will reset the item quantity to 1, which is actually not necessary, as after we buy something we will delete this window, and when we instantiate a new one it will start by 1. And also item quantity label.text is item quantity. This is also not necessary. Item price.text is okay. This is also not necessary. So else, if it's not stackable, we don't need to reset this. Firstly, we have to check if global data dot player dot inventory data dot slot data dot count null plus count null is higher than item quantity. Okay, that's fine. For I in item quantity, check something. Item quantity label. I think the easiest way is also when we let the player manually set this. You don't have to press like until if you want to buy 99 items, you don't have to press 98 times on this button. So we will change this one, change type, we will change it to an input. Is it called input? It's called line edit, I think. An input field for single line text. Yes, that's what we need. Hopefully in a different style. Button theme. Yeah. Yes, this is better. But the width is too much. Should not fill the whole width. Layout. Container sizing. Wait, why it's filling? I don't want it's fill the whole width. The minimum size? Nope. Transform 40 pixels. Why this is... Column 0 secret BD. If true, every character is replaced with a secret character. Okay. So for passwords. Nope, but right now it's size 40. It seems like it said it somewhere. Line edit. Somewhere here. Minimum character value, outline size, so it's not here. Max length is 3. So until 999 it's fine. Clear enable, default, editable, yes. Contents. back. So for the quantity, this one we will say it's how I'll do this. Text is always a string. Can I make an int from a string? Not an int. Yes, an int. Int from a string, it's possible. Hello, Miss Pufflet. Welcome back. So this one will be item quantity will we need a function. Actually, this too. We need just one. We will say we need to emit this sharp.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Actually, I'm thinking about to delete just these two buttons. The player can just put the amount here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Maybe it's not necessary that you can click up and down.
Have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I think I'm deleting this for now. And we just need update quantity. Yeah. And we will get from this one, we'll use the text changed signal. So we will say we will get a string. So this is a new value, but it's in a string. Then we have to change current item quantity equals int value. So this should work, but we also need to connect this to the signal with the callable. So we say this one connect text changed with update quantity. Go. Why this is this one? Okay, this way. Oh, one thing is I need to can I limit text. I need to limit the text to just numbers. I think there's a way, but I didn't found out yet. Right icon? Nope. Virtual keyboard, expand to text length. Text submitted. Text that overflows the next lines. Okay. Just quit that. Because I never did it to limit an input field. New recommendation for a Windows laptop. Actually, right now I'm working on a computer. Before I used an HP Pavilion gaming laptop, and it was nice, and it did the job. Cannot play anything on my MacBook. I would go for a gaming laptop if you want to have a laptop. So just watching for proper graphics and proper but I do not have a specific recommendation. Just if you want to play games at first on this laptop, then I would recommend you really to get processor. That's the word what I was searching for. Should go for, but if you not moving it very much, you will get a PC with the same specs for much cheaper, as laptops always, in my opinion, laptops with the same specs always much more expensive. So if you do not move this computer much, then I would always recommend to get a computer rather than a laptop. It's taking you that long. So go for a gaming laptop then. Before I had an HP, and I would say it was a very good one, but it's already outdated as the specs was already older. Just heavy gaming ones. I mean, they are not that heavy. I mean, mine was like, let me check that. I'll check. I think it was like HP. Oh, it's still 1,000 euro, this computer in Europe. The weight doesn't say how. Here, 2.7 kilo. I mean, it's heavy for a laptop, but at least better than an office laptop. So a MacBook Pro 14-inch weight is 1.5 kilo, and the gaming laptop's weight is 2.7 kilo. It's just a kilo more. Yeah, I mean, it's just a kilo more. It's not even a water bottle. And the size is not much bigger. Just the height is bigger. I mean, sometimes when I was moving around, I always bring it on my back, so it's very fine. But that was my first thought too before I get a gaming laptop. I always thought they are very heavy, but they are easy. It's not that much more heavy, really. You're welcome. 13 minutes, I will know about the wild jump. 12 minutes to go. The Godot wild jump. So there's actually no way to just click a button. Oh, only letters. So I'll say text change, update quantity. image and line edit in Godot. On the restricted range, I'm using a line edit. The help is greatly appreciated. Why not use a spin box? Wait. Sometimes it's important okay. Sometimes it's really important to Google something so you will not make it so complicated. This is actually the same what I've got before, just in better. So for this one, we will theme. We will also make in this one plus spin box. Thank you for joining the team. Welcome, welcome. Image texture. Why this is just one picture? Edible, yes. Custom arrow steps, nope. Min value 0, max value 99, that's very nice. Value, it's also a range. It's very interesting. Rounded, allow greater, nope. Allow lesser, nope. Steps is 1. Actually, min value has to be 1. They shouldn't be able to buy 0 items. Layout. Is it possible that I can delete these arrows? Set the value of the range for the spinner when the line edit text is changed instead of submitted. Okay, doesn't matter. Add the specific prefix string before. Well, I did not get this one. Type image texture. It's this one. But why it's just one picture? And it's this one, okay. It's a new image texture. So we'll just do very quickly. Where do I store my game? Here. Inventory. View large symbols. Where I have the arrows I used before. Building menu. UI, building menu. Large icons. Yes, here and here. File new. We will do it 16. So add this one, and we'll also add this one to here. Go save it as Save it somewhere. Server. Yeah. Browse. Building menu. We'll call it up, down buttons. Also PNG. Save. Okay. So we're going to back to here, and we will just down button. It's very fine, but I need space to the left. So we actually just add space to the left and right. Edit. Canvas size. Width. We'll say 12 then. Save. Okay, that's better. So we have an up and down button, and everything seems like before, just in better. Echo Flux, how long have you been using Godot? Actually right now for 146 days, so 4 until 5 months. My first project here. Item toggle, let's adjust the script. What we get from this one, item quantity label. Here we will not, here got the range. It's much better, so we also have a value as a float. So we don't have to rewrite it. So we take the value changed. Here, text change, we say value changed. Actually we'll get a float here. Update quantity, this is new value, is a float. So we will just, yes, it actually does the same. But now I'm thinking if we actually need this. As we also we will see the value here. So we can just get the value from directly from here, so we don't need to store it in item quantity. But this is not necessary to have an extra item quantity here. We can delete these 3 lines and also we'll say item price.text. It's not item quantity, we will say the start item quantity label dot value, and item quantity label dot text. This is not necessary anymore. And here we will say the same. That's value. If is higher than quantity is item quantity dot value. It's also count plus player toolbar. Count is higher than value. For I an item quantity value. Wait. this is wrong. This we don't need anymore. Level.text. This we actually also don't need anymore. Item price. This we still need. Slot data not declared in the current scope. Yes, because right now it's called current item. This one we need as a preload. So here we go. Current item cache value. Recoins sprite is not declared here. No. Okay, and current menu items dot slot data. Okay, so we actually need current inventory data. So we have to say here current this and this. Item toggle.hide. Nope. At the end of this one we have to say you free. So we'll just delete this whole menu, and as we want this will be called, we have to do the queue free at the very end. And something is still wrong here. Yes, we have to say get parent. Oh, wait. Okay. Set building menu. Okay, current item is null. So hope that will work now. Let's check it. Okay, wild jump. Wild jump. Where do I have it? Here the topic is void. Include cooldown timers in your game. Show an earlier part of the game near the end. Hide an Easter egg in the UI. It's void. I actually has an idea for this topic. I do not have an idea for this one. It's void. I'll be right back in a second. I'll think about some ideas. But I really want to participate. This is a very hard topic for actually still thinking about what I could do. Right back. We will try to open up okay, shop is not working. Any this I have to hide for now. Item toggle, I need everything where it says item toggle. Here. So here we go. I think this is enough. Let's check again. Void. Okay, get an error. Why might not connect? Invalid call non-existing function connect. Wait. Buy button. This one. buy button empty? Buy button is null. Margin container, VBox container, HBox container 2, buy button. So why it's null? It's actually there. Script is from here, margin, VBox, HBox, buy button. Margin, VBox, HBox, buy button. Did I miss something? See no difference there. Search help, connect. Signal.connect. But I actually want to connect from this button. It always works. Why not here? Okay, what if I say to the script here, I'll not say buy button, I'll say get note. Oh, this get called before the ready. So I have to go for get note. It's buy button. Let's go for this one. Correct. So let's save, start again, let's check. Give me a minute. Include cooldown timers in your game. Show an earlier part of the game near the end. Hide an Easter egg in the UI. Let's try. Click on it. Okay. Next one is not working. Okay, actually I have to do this get note for everything. Item, texture. Item texture. It is margin container slash VBox container. Then it is HBox container. HBox container 1. Item texture. Okay. Item name. That's actually almost the same. Just item name. The next one, description. It's almost the same, just without the item description. Item price. Price is somewhere else. It's an hbox container 2. This one. Item effects. It's effects and buy button dot show. Why it should be show? This is not necessary. This button is always visible. But the item effect is different. Save, stop, start, check again. Let's go. Node 11. Let's check if this is working now. Index value and base nil. Okay. But something. This one is also not working. We need to get this one. First get node. Exchange this path to this one. Save. Hopefully. We have to delete something. It's in building menu inventories. We have to delete this item over here. Save. Start again. Let's check. It's working. Shop. Duplicate on the null value. Okay. Why current item is a null value? Because I did not set it. I should set it here. Current item equals current inventory dot slot datas index, and also it's current inventory equals current inventory. Save. But what I also can do is to say here, if item type is storage, I'll say elif int inventory dot slot data's index dot item type equals print, and it will set this one dot max value to check if that has a max value. 100% sure yes, but I'll check it before. An item toggle item quantity label max value equals 1. You can just buy one at a time. Save, stop, start, let's check. I have already an idea, but this you'll see tomorrow here. Oh, you cannot set it higher than 1. Okay, I also have to set arrows for this one. This is horrible. We'll change to the Windows mouse here. But you can't set it higher than 1. Will always change back to, that's very good. Shop. Wait, why I buy 2? Shop. Why actually I got 2 for the 1? Why I get 1 now which I can't buy? Hide this one, this is not necessary anymore. And save. So the thing is, item toggle toggle here. Okay, the thing is, it's still not doing that what it should. So I'll try. Where's the item? Wait. Okay. Script here. I will also print item index as an int. So this we will say is equals index. So here we will not say current item is null and already byte we will not set also. We will say current inventory current item index equals null. Yeah. Current inventory and current item index. Copy. Only string or string name can be used as index for type inventory data. Received int. Oh, dot slot datas. And then we say then we'll try to buy it. Let's check. Load this one. Wow, very crowded here. Shop. Actually, I do. It's working. So I buy all. That's actually that what I want. When I save it, back to menu. Load this one. We shouldn't. Yes, perfect. The only problem is now that if the player will throw them away, he'll never be able to get the machines anymore. So I have to make that the player is not able to throw these items away. Okay, that's fine, but I'm very happy now that this is working, that they are actually deleted. What if I save this file now? Go back, load another file which I have played before. I hope that there are not also every data is deleted. Okay, it is. So this is more an instance mistake. As for player data, actually new game here, new game. I'd say building menu, restaurant, position. So just go for new. here the inventory data is already set before. Here. So every game file will get the data from the same scene. So to make this inventory data for every game file, to make it unique, firstly I will try something very simple where I think it will not work, but let's try. Start again. Problem now would be that even the files where we already buy the items will also have the items. So let's check. So here we already buy them. They're still there. So we'll shop all again. Shop, save, back to menu, play another file. This one. Or actually I have to create new games. Start. So let's check here. This I already have to fix also, as right now the player is able to eat more energy than this bar, like an overflow. So this local is not working. The other thing what I will do is that I will not set this inventory from scratch. We will do something else. We will just say at the ready function, if inventory data is not null, we will say Neo's inventory, this one, inventory data dot equals this one dot duplicate. So we just get a copy from this one, but only when this is 0. Can I also say empty? So this, if it's not null, if it's null, then it will do this. Otherwise, it will just loading it. So firstly, we will also delete all the files, all the save files. Because I have too much right now. So that. Start the game and we'll check again. Okay, here we go. Load new game. This one we'll call 1. I'll be right back. As you can see, it's working. I buy just 2 here, save. Back to menu, load this one. And as you can see,
Discovery Houston.
there's no machine anymore, as you already bought all 5.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Okay, I'm right back. Actually it's working. As you can see, here I buy 2 of them. And they are away here, but still here. And when I go to the other save file, to this one, here's no one, as we already bought all 5. So we actually fixed it. Just have to copy, have to add this code to every NPC now. Actually, at least, no, I'll do this for everyone, because maybe I'll add a function where you are able to get discount at some points, so it will not cause any. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Flower group. A child flower dot instantiate. Is it this one? And where do I connect something? Flower sprite, flower spawn area. This one. Oh. Here I have to say. Just fix that one. Here, connect. Child exciting tree. There's this one. Is connected. Child exciting. What's this one? Equals false. This one. If go. And entered. I actually do not set somewhere, so I can delete this one here, disconnect, and also disconnect this one. So we fix this for the flowers. And we will going to do the same for stones. Stone spawn area. Here also the same. Child exciting tree. Okay, it's fine. And we will stone. Yeah, this one. Here. Disconnect. Save. So we'll not got 532 errors at the start. We will get just 5. And now we have to go to Archie. This one. And at the start, we have to go to the ready. We have to say if inventory data equals 0. Set it to this one. Inventory data. Here we go. And save. And also RG delete the inventory data. Start. So next one is Serafina. Here. First thing. Serafina. This one. And delete this one. Save. Lara. Lara's inventory. Save. There's nothing inside yet, but we will save it. So the next one is Paco. Same. Paco. This one. This. Save. So we have Dura. This one. Duras. Yeah. Save. So Dura, Paco, Elara, Archie, Serafina, and Neo. Did I forget someone? Dura, Paco, Archie, Neo, Elara, Serafina. I think I have every. Should be every. So we actually fixed the inventories of the NPCs. One thing I still want to do today, as it already bothered me for a few days. Actually two things. Players home first. For some... oh. Nope. Players home. Wait. Actually need to check it. If there are still two players home staying within each other. Load. New game. Start. Okay, actually there are no... Wait, when I'm inside, there are two houses, as you can see here. Why is that? Let me check this. Players home. Okay. Players home wall roof. Players home wall roof. It's actually the same. Oh, for what is that good? For what I call this one? Oh, I know for what this is. Here we go. when here's a machine standing, it will, as here you can see the block ends here, actually this here and here. So when I have a machine here, it will be a bit inside the wall, and if I don't have this cover here, then the machine will be visible on top of the wall. So I'm hiding it a bit. But actually, I need a new sprite for that. As it's not match up with the new layout anymore. So we'll go to environment. Buildings, home. Large icons, and we need, first we need this one, copy, and we need this one, file, this one, don't need this one, we only need this one, so copy all of this one, alt, delete, save, and we will overwrite the old one. Buildings, home wall, PNG files, save. Yes, overwrite. So X, this one. So we can wait. What size is that? Actually doesn't match up. Look at the rights. This one, PNG. This with the pixels I do not like at the moment. Minus 82.5. I don't want an offset. Okay, that's actually much better. Save. Okay. So we fix this one. This we will hide. This we will show. Save. And the others, we have heavier text for this stuff. Hey, do you know the price for electronic devices in Poland are actually higher than in Germany? I've just found out we have heavier tax for this stuff. In Germany there's 19% tax on electronic. Are you sure about that? Or does it count something? In some countries some stuff like that is counting as luxury stuff, so you have to pay much more tax on it. So is electronic stuff like that counting as luxury? That is what I could imagine, but 19% in Germany on tax. I can compare the same laptop price. Okay, so maybe just border hop on a weekend. I mean, it's not that far. I think there are some cities also near you. How far you live from the border to Germany? So Germans come to Poland to buy cigarettes, and Poland people comes to Germany to buy computers. 300 kilometer. I guess. So if you want to buy, just take a weekend. It's very interesting, but maybe it's not worse. I mean, if you drive by car, maybe the fuel is actually more than that what you would save. Yes, cigarettes in Germany cost a lot. That's why the people where I'm from just go to Poland and buy cigarettes. And Swedish people comes to the place where I'm from to buy alcohol. So it's a circle. Switzerland people also lives near the border. I don't smoke, so meat also I don't smoke. It's better for the lung, the health. People here love smoking. Germany there are a lot of people also smoking, but I think the newer generations they hate it. There are less people smoking, I think, in the younger generations. I feel like that. If it's true, I'm not sure. Because it's not cool anymore. The cool thing now is making games. Exactly, and I think that ever was a cool thing. The people just even never find out in their life. The coolest thing on earth. You are so right. Want to move the outside sprite. Okay, it's actually here. If I set an NPC here. To the scene. It's staying on top here for some. So here for this sprite I have to set the offset much more down. Maybe this way. We'll check the NPC again. Yes, this is perfect. Maybe here actually. Oh yeah. Outside sprite? Oh, this is a door actually. The door. Oh. Wait, what happens here? $115. You speak Thai? Actually, not really. I can say some few words, but I can't speak it. I can order food and green tea or matcha. That's it. My integration is very bad. But it's very hard for me to learn languages. Wait, where's the sprite? sprite has been restored to our exit. Yes, I think it's similar, yes. But at least I've never heard Vietnamese people speak English. In general, I never hear Vietnamese people talk. Where's the sprite going? It frames 8. That's why. Idle door. Just enjoy the food there. I always, every day. Save. Delete this NPC, so I fixed this one. I fixed the NPCs inventories, I fixed the machine inventories, I fixed almost everything. Where I think it's a bug. Where could be another? Oh, blueprints. Inventory. I just want to get everything done, as tomorrow I will start with the GameDev. Script, inventory, interface. Well, here. Where do I click? Click. Will. Drop slot data. Dot emit. This shouldn't happen. If inventory data dot slot datas index dot item type is not this one. And we need this one and say here code, and everything will be set one more. So here it's if, then do this. Otherwise do something else. So that's it. I think I have fixed every possible bug which I found. At the moment I still have to set a lot of datas like levels, item levels. I still have to set available. I mean when the items will be available, then I still have to set item descriptions, item names, stuff like that. Just fill data to the game. And the rest, I think, someone will testing this game for me. There will be, I think there will be a few bugs which I am missing. I also have to add some items to the game. They are not possible to get without cheating at the moment. For example, fishing rod or pickaxe. And I also have to add a achievement log. I already created one. And there I want that the player has a pass which he can place the game. Yeah, I think. But that's it for today, as it's very late already here. Thanks for joining for today's stream. I'm very happy about everyone who was here. I hopefully see you tomorrow again. Tomorrow I'll start with a game jam, with a wild game jam. It's my first game jam. And I hopefully can do a game within 10 days, which is actually playable. It will be not that much content as this one. It will be limited. But I'll start tomorrow. I already have an idea. Tomorrow, same time. Like always. Have a nice day and see you again. Can you make your mic louder tomorrow a little bit? I wish I could. I mean, it's actually maxed out. Good night. Have a nice day. Bye bye.